Oh, on. Alright. And need to reset that. It's Friday, and clearly I am prepared. Alright. I'm here. Let's go. Let's do the things. Hello. This is Tabletop. We are finishing the Hearthguard. Minus bases. The bases did not make it today. So that'll just be done over the weekend, because next week we are doing a second squad of Hearthguard with, what are they, ion blasters? I don't know, the other guns. And first thing in the docket is I gotta fix a bunch of the red on the backpacks from last night, because I made a mess. So, is the last stream sponsored by Factor 75. And tomorrow will also be the troll match in TTS. Yeah, what if I said you were late, nerd? How are you doing, Former? So sorry. I'm getting a massive over last minute last night. Oh, for maps? Massive exaggeration. Was it White Scar's commission scale? Which guy wants a magic item shop of 8 magic items made to my discretion with the official look done by midday tomorrow. Oof. Better get to it. Speaking of White Scars, they are in their first game as we speak. They paid a ton extra to have it done by this time. That's good. Yeah, it's pictures of in 40k general. End of turn 1 has been posted. You can see the Outriders and the Chaplain leading the charge. Looks pretty good. At least 2 of them gotta be sentient weapons, they said. Oh, so now you have to basically make a whole character for these items. On top of the shop owner. Which is useful because I just made one for my main campaign, so fresh in my mind. Oh, there you go. Alright. Backpacks are done. I can glue them on. And then we mount the arms, which will be, painting those will be most of the day. Because they haven't gotten the final pass of Null Oil yet. These guys look like red armored smurfs to me. Like, make all the jokes you want about the Ultramarines. These guys look smurfing. It's not feeling like it's just going in. Do I still have too much stuff there? I kind of do. You can't tell if it's you messing up or the fact these are 3D printed and some of them did not print, let's say, super deep on the details. Yeah, enough glue, enough non oil, you won't be able to tell. I'm thinking one will have high intelligence and personality, like calls out very obvious things to constant ways if no one else knows to. With that, I'm smarter than you, cadence to it. Oh, so you're modeling off me. Let's see how it is. You hear my grandmother? Man, it was so funny a few nights ago on that political debate server I referenced. This dude's like going off that I'm what's the word he kept using? Hold on, it should actually still be fairly fresh in the chat. No one's really chatted much since. What's the word? Start with a P, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. uh, yeah, it was right before this. It's killing me. I can't remember the word. No, no, no. Um, it won't make sense if I don't get the right word. Pretentious. He kept calling me pretentious. And I'm like, okay, pretentious involves a deception on the actual level of intellect being presented, or ability or capability presented. But he won't straight up debate me in anything, so he can't prove that's a deception. So, nah, you can't call me pretentious if you can't prove that I'm being deceptive. Yeah, do it after you do everything else possible today. Do that. Because that always works. Let me tell you. Has already done all those things today. It's not called procrastinating. It's called ordering the workload in its most efficient order. Uh-huh, uh-huh. So you gonna go make breakfast or what? And what are you making for me? Speaking of order, I'll start right after I order some lunch later. So to prove I'm not procrastinating, I'll get all one day, just in like 4 or 6 hours. Oh man. The It's dawning on me that these guys are going to be done a lot sooner than I expected because I did not actually get the bases delivered today. So, who knows? I might just try to do a bit of Star Conflict, see if that actually works or not. Help. What if I just told you you gotta take care of your most basic physical needs and then get to it, or you're banned? Does that work? Does this threat of social violence help at all? Need motivation because apparently money is not. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't have that problem. I feel dead tired mentally today, and yet I am here because not only do I need to finish this commission, but it's the last day of the Factor 75 sponsorship. Well, last stream of the Factor 75 sponsorship, so yeah. If I were just painting my own stuff and we didn't have a sponsor, then we could talk, but like money, it's pretty loud in my head. Honestly, I should just use the X-Acto knife instead of the clippers. Yeah, I'm reflecting on how my dad and I talked a little bit earlier, and he like in the same conversation basically called me undisciplined, and then I work too much at the same time. How's that work? um, to make it nice and easy, there's some abilities the guy wants to make sure includes, showing to work for me, but it keeps sending it in like file formats I can't open. That's annoying. Like Microsoft Word formats need an actual paid pro account access. You might be able to open those in Google. Try opening those in Google Doc. And I'm trying to ask them if they can just take screenshots within the document, send those over instead. Yeah, try Google Doc. I tried, it just downs the file again. Did you try putting it into a Google Drive and then opening it as a doc? I've tried open with, well, no, like upload it to a Google Drive and then right click it on in the Google Drive and click open as Google Doc. My dad also keeps insisting I go to a doctor to talk to him about sleep apnea because he has sleep apnea. And I'm, every now and again I mention how tired I am. It's just like, yeah, maybe, but I mean, also like I dream super hardcore and I work obsessively. And it's the end of winter. Like, who is not tired right now? It's the end of winter and it hasn't actually started warming up yet. But we all feel like it's right around the corner. As long as the thing you're throwing a bowl at is not already in a bowl. So, by those rules, I'm going to throw bowls at Sai. Very good. The tradition is sated, unlike your appetite for man flesh. So, Fiona, you'll be pleased to hear that I I set up the overlay and put together my White Scars force. Even though some of it is Carcharodons and some of his Blood Angels, but it's there. And then I still have to figure out how to get you on the Discord, like you in the call recorded, so you're in the VOD. But I'll figure it out later. I ran out of time. Tried to move the file over my PC blue screen. Jeez, it's starting to sound like a skill issue. Man, this guy's gotta be somewhere. Oh no, this guy kneeling. One of the other ones like full sprint. How you doing, Zophiana? The Google Docs thing where you docs in Google now? I say Gox first time? I wouldn't recommend doxing Google. I don't think that'll work in your favor. Although, man, if you want to talk about probably the most destructive thing to dox ever, it's probably Google. Although, good luck doxing Google. Not dox. I'm thinking the the LOIC strike. No, I'm thinking like you know the thing where it spams so many views to the site that the server crashes? That thing. That's what I'm thinking of. Except good luck crashing Google servers. Doing that to site like Google is a felony, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a felony in any case, but it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Dude, remember when Anonymous was going crazy? They not doxed, whatever the right word for that is. They hit a bunch of government sites. You think that wasn't a felony? Someone needs to do that to the Federal Reserve site. Show them who's boss. Well, then it's just a misdemeanor to do it to Google then. But it has been done to government sites. That's absolutely happened. What if we... Does the Kremlin have a site? Like a website? We should do the Kremlin's website. You know, that moment when Psy thinks Google is the government. All hail Google. More the fact that Google is how most people reach them. It's a loophole where it's a felony. Oh, you're saying it's a felony because no one can get to the government sites without Google to help them there. Well, no, it just opens the door for Yahoo to rise once more to supremacy. Remember Yahoo? It still exists. It's where most of my emails are, actually. Most of my personal email addresses, anyway. Hey, am I weird that I have like how many email addresses do I have? I have like 9 or 10 email addresses, I think. I have so many I can't even really keep track of the number. And I'm not talking about throwaway email addresses. I'm talking about ones that I theoretically have email I'm supposed to read go to them. Okay, well, Google's not the actual like SMTP's email, but is not the actual protocol though. Google's just a search engine. You gridlock an intersection in the middle of a random town road. It's a misdemeanor. We block a huge major road or God forbid blocks emergency services in any way. It's a surprisingly huge phone. Yeah, I'm aware of that. But Google's a search engine, not the like HTTP protocol. That's what I'm thinking of. Google's not the HTTP protocol though. Like you can still get to whatever. You have other search engines, and then you also just have actually typing in the site. Seem to hear like you don't need the roads to reach somewhere where it's just a search engine to reach the site. No, that's not the same thing actually. HTTP protocol is the road. Google's the street signs. Kind of. Would I'm googling what happens if you take down Google. Okay, would taking down Google servers be a felony or misdemeanor? Okay, it's considered larceny, which is a class C misdemeanor, punishable by up to 3 months in prison, a fine of up to $500 or both. Well, I mean, come on, man. At that point, if that's true, then let's just do it. Let's stream it. You guys have to give me $500 first, and then we're good. And then I'll see you I'll see you in the summer. DDoSing. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, all right, hold on. Let me do this more correctly. Would DDoSing Google be a felony or misdemeanor? Okay, so is classified. Oh, a DDoS attack could be classified as a federal criminal offense under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, CFAA. Um, if you're found guilty of causing intentional harm to a computer or server in a DDoS attack, you could be charged with a prison sentence of up to 10 years. Hmm. Okay. This is according to UpGuard.com. So it's not about the target, it's about the act, which is probably the better way of doing it, honestly. Would you believe Micah's online? Okay. But I remember those like Xbox 360 DDoS like switches people have like back up to make everyone with that's a lag switch. That's not really the same thing. Yeah, I don't think a lag switch is the same as a DDoS. I could be wrong on that, but by my understanding, those aren't the same thing. Of course, remember, it's not a crime unless someone presses charges. I don't either, but I remember having someone do like sending packets to lag others, something like that. Yeah, I think it's kind of close, but I don't think it's exactly the same thing. But yeah, again, it's it's not a crime unless someone presses charges. A lag switch in a thrift store for $30. That's funny. That reminds me of I forget what the name of the channel was, but there was a channel that had like it was like former professional bank robber rates bank robberies in movies, right? And in the course of the episode, he outlined step by step exactly how you would rob a small local bank and how it's like a perfect system that he did hundreds of times to the point that it was like just going to work for him after a certain point. Like it was so routine. And I'm like, this is hilarious that he is just outlining how to rob a bank. But on the flip side, it also shows that, what do you know, robbing a bank isn't very profitable anymore. Like, you don't actually make that much money because they don't actually hold any money really there, any significant amount of money. So it's just not worth the effort, really, all things considered. Okay, there's a couple of non-arm bits in there, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, all the heads and the little backpack things are there. Okay. Um, I've seen a bunch of those as a pre. Yeah. I like the medieval warfare ones a lot. I watch a bunch of those. Like actually the whole what have they been called lately? Something the Sword community on YouTube, like Scalagrim and Shadiversity and stuff. I watch all those guys. It boggles me that Scalagrim does not play D&D. That's nuts. But Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I've also been watching a number of channels that are Combat Veteran Reacts is a pretty good channel. He used to react to a bunch of video game stuff that had to do with military regards because he served a bunch over in Iraq and Afghanistan. And then he started reviewing all the Ukraine stuff. There's also Jake Bro, who's a army vet. He used to do financial stuff, and then when the Ukraine war started, he started covering that. I watch both those channels pretty regularly. No, you have to continue to be entertained. How dare you? And by being entertained, I mean continue to talk to me so I have something to talk about because I am way too tired to monologue. Not that I'm good at monologuing anyway. Well, I'm good at monologuing. Just I need someone else to give me a topic. I'm bad at thinking up of topics to just go off on. That's what I'm bad at. Dude, why do I feel like dead? Oh man, I'm tired. Just very bleh. Man, you're really excited about men, aren't you? This glue is getting close to its end. It's getting pretty annoying to actually get to pop some glue out. Ah, I took off all the glue. I wanted the glue on that little pointy bit here. So I want to shove it in that hole. Is that something you learned from your grandmother? Cooties, yeah, right. Here's a fun game. Sai, give me a precise definition of cooties. give me give me a breakdown, a comprehensive breakdown as to what cooties are, the mechanism of their uh obtainment and what effects they have upon the person. Like you remember back when video games came with an instruction manual, and in the instruction manual they'd have like the description of enemies with a little picture. Can you give me like that, but for cooties? I still have a bunch of those too. I have like a stack like this thick, and they're all from like um yeah, from all like the old Xbox games. I wonder what that is exactly. That little stack. Oh, I think it's on my other bookshelf over there. The one right behind me. Oh man, I got the Gears of War 2 art booklet because I got the Gears of War 2 special edition used, but still had all of its stuff inside, which is pretty sweet. I think I sold that recently, actually. I did, yeah, because I'm never gonna play that. But I kept the art book. It's pretty cool. I have one from my original Halo copy with the game manual, everything tucked in a frame somewhere in store. I have the Halo 1 instruction manual somewhere too, actually. No joke. I could probably find it. It is. That is a good instruction manual. It gives you all the it gives you the factions, the characters, the weapons, the enemies, a pretty lengthy summary as to what's going on when you start the game, which is good because the game explains nothing on its own as to what is even going on besides you're on a ship and there's aliens. It's a pretty good manual, honestly. the time capsule of when games are made by people who are good at making games, then now are games are made by people who are good at marketing. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like the Russian Badger Halo Reach video where he's like, so this is a game from back when they made games that were designed to be fun. They basically went, hey, you know Rainbow Six Extraction? Let's do none of that. Halo Reach. And I'm like, yes, this is accurate. George. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm asking the wrong person for a definition on cooties. Maybe I need to go ask a woman that. I'm sure they'd be obliging. Probably be better than whatever definition you came up with anyway. I was an active player of the Halo 4 sparring ops the entire time they're coming. Oh, I did too. I went through every single one solo legendary. I was quite proud of that actually. Oh yeah, no, you don't even tell me. Yeah, no, I did it. I was there. I was there right next to you. Just not you specifically, but yeah, I was doing the same thing. Every single one. It was the only good part of Halo 4. Yeah. No, it's true. You know what sucks? Halo 5 is terrible except for the Warzone game type with all of the modularity of everything. I actually really liked that setup. It's just they needed the normal campaign and multiplayer to be like Halo again. The campaign was okay in Halo 4. Halo 5's was bad. The normal multiplayer was bad. I thought Warzone was great, but like, oh yeah, Halo 4 multiplayer was not that good either. No. I I played a little bit of Halo 4 and then I just went to Destiny 1 and just played the absolute holy crap out of that. Because you know what I could do in Destiny was Thunderdome. What's that? Objective B? It's mine now because I have erected the Truman Show inside of it. Used to play a ton of SWAT because he's only bounce game mode. Everyone got the same kid. Let's go. Yeah, see, I liked the loadout system, the semi loadout system they had in Halo Reach, but they went way too far with it in Halo 4. Yeah. I know that's weird for me to say when I just said I liked Warzone when Warzone's like the same thing, but Warzone plays completely differently on so many levels. It's like, yes, armor abilities, fine. Choose your armor abilities. I actually really like that. I switch between a bunch of them. Sprint, armor lock, hologram. I thought hologram was super underrated in Halo Reach. How you could do so much stuff with hologram. It was great. Then they went Halo 4, and now they're messing around with weapons, but in normal Halo multiplayer modes. I'm like, no. You gotta stick it to like okay, I can get behind like a couple primaries, right? Where like assault rifle, battle rifle, DMR. Okay, that I can get behind that. That's okay. That's not too much. But they were doing like the pistol and grenade types, and no. You need to make all that pickup stuff. Well, you need now the difference between that and Warzone is a much bigger. It's like big team battle, but a little bit bigger still. There's PVE elements, and there's the card thing. So it's almost like kill streaks, whereas kill streaks meets meta loadouts where you collect the cards of these vehicles and power weapons and you use them as a resource. So it actually creates an escalation of combat as the longer the battle progresses, the more insane it gets. That's really cool. But none of that should be in normal Halo multiplayer like Team Slayer or Lone Wolves. Those should be Halo 3. Well, or Halo Reach, I guess, because like the couple primary weapon differences, like whatever, it's fine. Halo 4 locked away weapons for me until you got a high level. Like what? Yeah, yeah. You only need one weapon you'll unlock at higher levels, and you slightly stronger bounce ruin dolls. Yeah, no, it's so annoying that like DMR is my preferred uh like primary weapon, like basic primary weapon. DMR easy. Assault rifle after that, I never honestly ever cared for the battle rifle. Not in Halo 2, not in Halo 3, not in Reach. I mean, it wasn't in Reach. But in Halo 3, I was assault rifle fist like all day. I would spray people and then punch them. But Halo Reach, the DMR, it was like neon sign glowed up for me. DMR. So DMR. But then you have to level up to get that in Halo 4. And it's like, this is garbage. Why do I have to grind for me to use a Halo gun? It's a Halo gun. Thank you, Bree, so much. I hope to see you when you come back, maybe? DMR Bower, if it don't belong in the same game, changed my mind. I'm fine with it being the same game. Because here's the thing, DMR is longer range than the battle rifle. Battle rifle is like, so assault rifle is like close to slightly medium range. BR is like medium range, and DMR is long range. Having always will be a grenade when it comes to him. Granados! Now I want to play some Halo 5 Warzone, but I am not installing Halo 5 again onto my Xbox, let's be honest. Oh, I toss tons of nades too. That's usually the strategy with DMR. You toss a frag and then you pop them in the head because the DMR does so much headshot damage. Spoiler, because you die a lot, yeah. How am I missing a cork? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm not. I just can't count. I just don't understand arithmetic. This surprised nobody. But mine in those days was like, as long as I kill at least one person before I die, then I can dial it once to maintain at least even key. Yeah, that was my thinking a lot too. Sup, Red? Um, we're talking Halo. Halo and Halo balance in multiplayer. All right, here's where we're at. Um, Halo 3, amazing. Halo Reach, reasonable, like a little bit of loadout customization. Eating a giant steak, poggers. Um, the Halo 4 ruined it by way too much loadout nonsense and making you grind for Halo weapons, which doesn't make any sense in Halo. And then I am a proponent of Halo 5's Warzone being a pretty good game mode when all of its features are kept separate from normal Halo multiplayer. Like all the cards and the crazy loadouts and having being able to unlock a hard light bayonet on my AR, let's go. Well, ODST didn't have multiplayer, so you know. It had a firefight, which was not PvP, so um we're talking about PvP balance specifically. Oh, and Warzone's also different because it has PvE elements, and the cards causes an escalation of combat ferocity as the match goes on, which I think is amazing. So you can't overpower people by having better cards because you have to play for a certain amount of time to unlock those cards within the match that you unlocked because you're a high level. And even then, it's like minor advantages over people that have the normal version of those cards. So like you can get an incredibly strong Scorpion with a bunch of add-ons, but it's only marginally better than a normal Scorpion. So someone with normal Scorpion can still take you out if they're just better. Yeah. My best goes worst to goes Halo 2, Halo Reach, Halo Wars 1, Halo 3, Halo ODST, Halo Wars 2, Halo 4, Halo Spartan Assault, Halo 5, Halo Infinite. So I've not played Halo Wars 2, even though I should, because I loved Halo Wars 1. Spartan Assault, I've not played, or Halo Infinite. However, I'd say for my list would be Halo 3, Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo ODST, Halo Wars, and then you go way down, and then it's Halo 4 and Halo 5. Like, there's this big arbitrary margin. It's weird for me. It's not weird for me. It's weird that for me, there's a slight difference there. I actually wasn't a giant fan of Halo 2. Granted, I didn't play Halo 2 during its heyday. I kind of came into Halo as a whole as Halo 2 was transitioning into Halo 3. So Halo 3 was my Halo heyday, and then Halo Reach towards the end of that. Um, but still, I did play a little bit of Halo 2 multiplayer, and I did play through the campaign a couple times. And honestly, I was not super big on it. My only thing when I Oh no, I loved ODST. Here's the thing, all the games above that giant margin are like in my like they're all A tier. They're in the grand scheme of games for me, A tier games, if not S tier. Halo 3 S tier. Um Halo yeah, Halo 3 S tier. The other Halos I mentioned, A tier, Halo 4 and Halo 5 are like C tier. Halo 5 might be D tier, if not for Warzone. I actually, because I liked Warzone so much, I might actually prop Halo 5 above Halo 4, actually. Because at least Warzone I played a good bit. I didn't play a good bit of Halo 4 after I beat the campaign in Spartan Ops. The Spartan Ops was very cool. Okay, I have a bit... Okay, we gotta talk about some BTT history. Um, I've mentioned a few times before, this is not my first content creation channel. I have done YouTubing once before, unsuccessfully, went nowhere. Uh, and I'm not going to consciously divulge the name of the channel. That channel is it exists still. It's actually what I use as my personal YouTube channel now, for like personal YouTube account to just watch stuff on. It exists, but it's effectively in like the YouTube graveyard of channels. But the very first Let's Play I ever made was a Halo 3 ODST firefight match with myself, my brother, and two of my old high school buddies. Now, name's not coming out. There are tiny breadcrumbs scattered in little tiny places that are very hard to figure out, but they do kind of exist. But no, the name's not getting out. Most of the content legitimately is like pretty cringe. I made it back when I was like how old was I? Like 20, 21, 22, something like that. It's all pretty cringe, except for maybe the last couple episodes, maybe. Those are kind of okay. I feel bad about one of them, actually. It was my best one, and actually it was for this tiny, tiny indie game that I did the first level on, and the studio actually watched it, emailed me, said they loved it, wanted me to make more, and that they wanted more, and they would actually give me a free copy of the game to do it. And I never did it because a bunch of stuff came up in my life, and I kind of just dropped the channel. Like one video later, that was on a different game. That was a terrible game, Kenshi or whatever. That game sucks. Uh, and I've always kind of felt bad about that. That I never made those videos. I've thought that maybe I would go back maybe with basically tabletop at some time when I start doing more gaming content, make a full playthrough, edit it kind of in the style of my old channel a little bit, and email them and be like, hey, I'm so sorry about that. Life went crazy, but I kind of came back around to content creation under a new name. Here's the playthrough you've been waiting for. It's still me. I re-edit in the same old style. It's absurd and insane. Enjoy. Just don't tell anyone what my original name was. No, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tell you the name. um no, it's gonna be like this crazy Easter egg that's gonna exist for like forever. I have denied commands out of them being unreasonable before. What are we talking about? Listen, you have no idea how many points have been wasted on people trying to do stupid stuff, okay? Just because you spend points does not entail me having to do anything. Okay, I'll tell you the name I was playing. Let me you can maybe you could probably figure it out just based off that. Um Maybe. I don't know how many people actually played that game. I don't even know. Hold on, I'm pulling up Steam. It's updating. I'm gonna sort by views. Actually, that was one of the videos that got a decent number of views, all things considered. I don't know. You guys might figure it out today if I tell you the name of this game, but okay, all right, it's a fair hint. Yeah, I had face cam. Actually, I had face cam and I put my face in a bunch of my thumbnails. I looked pretty different than, well, not super different. My facial structure is the same. My hair was very different though. Steam is just taking forever to load. I have a bunch of Discord pings all of a sudden. But it's none of you guys, weirdly enough. That's back when I had spray tape, right? Um, oh, I don't have to worry about that. What's my computer doing? Why is Steam taking like? I was just using Steam right before the stream to set up for the game tomorrow. Yes, a spray tan, nose ring, face tattoo. Yeah, I had a face tattoo. Absolutely. I also was like super buff back then, and I was like 6 inches taller. I also had an extremely pronounced chin. um. All right. The name of the game, Johnny Graves, the Unchosen One. Yeah. Now that I've said that, you guys are gonna find this like this. I'd imagine. You know what? Let's play a game. Let's see if yeah, I used to be 6'7". Yeah, now I'm 5'5". I actually got to pee. Let's see if you guys can find it before I pee or before I come back from that. Wow, you guys did find it that quick, huh? I actually haven't checked the. I haven't checked it. Uh. Oh, actually. Oh, this might not be me. Hold on. Let me open up this link. This is not me. This is. that's that's not me. I never heard of this guy. Unsurprising. Never mind. I remain a YouTube secret. Nothing in English either. I am joining OPR campaign, so I decided to at least name my leaders. They're called Crispy Bacon, Miles A. Head, and Russ Tynail. What? They did a pretty good job with these names. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, former. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am lost. Um, no, it looks like you guys have not found me yet. So that's amazing. All right, I need to start priming these arms here. Is it reading based off PFP tweeting? Uh, wait, what? Rusty. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. I don't know what you're talking about now, Red. Maybe it's just I'm that tired. I'm not understanding anyone's English today, but yeah, no, I'm. I mentioned in the live notification, I'm pretty tired today. I am pushing forward because I have monetary obligations. By that I mean this commission and it's the last day of the sponsorship. Oh yeah, I don't even put the mask on yet. I don't even have the paint ready yet. Uh, you suck. You suck. Join the others in trying to hunt down my old YouTube channel. I don't know. Maybe you guys can't find me. I don't know how many people actually played that game. I am not Beefy Chief. No. I don't like anime. Why do you think I'd have a Japanese sounding name? Man, maybe I'm giving you guys too much credit. Actually, that's a that's a good question. Did I private everything? I don't think I did. You know what? I'm gonna go check. I don't remember now if I privated everything. I don't think I did. I think it's all still sent. Yeah, because I think I still get the odd view in here and there. Hmm. No, I definitely posted that game. Let's see. Go into my content. Yeah, no, it's still public. Yeah, no, it's all public. Yeah, there it is. I I don't have my face in that thumbnail. Actually, a lot of my more recent thumbnails I don't have my face in. I guess it was my older ones. Yeah, no, that one does. Those have my face in them. Hmm. Yeah, no. All the content I ever posted as public on that channel is public still. None of it's been taken down. Of Johnny Graves, the Unchosen One. I mean, I'm looking at the video. I am going down the search results. Johnny Graves, the Unchosen One. Let's play. There's more than 36 videos here. What are you talking about? There's a bunch of videos here. Oh, found mine. Yep, I found mine. You can find it. It's there. Yeah. Johnny Graves, the Unchosen One. Let's play is what I searched, and I found my video. You guys are just fools. Giving you too much credit. Yeah. No, that's not me. Wait, what? This is who we described you would look like back then? Okay, here we go. I'll take a look. Yeah, that's me. What are you talking about? No, no, that's not me. That's really funny though. No, my profile pic is not me on YouTube. Actually, a lot of my like most fundamental strategies in regards to branding have not massively changed now that I think about it. How I do a lot of little things like profile pics and banners and titles. Interestingly. Yeah. I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Now I think about it. Hmm. The collective? What do you mean? Like, if, as in a channel name? My channel name is not the collective. No. It's actually really funny to think about. What would have been then? Like, um, so basically tabletop is like tabletop gaming. So what would table in like video gaming be? Like the game table? Uh, simply game table. Something like that? I don't know. They're actually basically virtual tabletop. Yeah, right. No, that's what tomorrow is. Um, Actually, former is kind like he doesn't realize it, but he is actually kind of going in the right direction in a very specific way. Easy board game, basically video screen. No, there is a an interesting um connection between my old channel name and this name that I only just connected just now. It wasn't even on purpose. Um, I was reading 40k lore at the time. I was not collecting or playing 40k at the time when I did that channel. To be clear, it was not Lime Strike. No. Um, wow, I did not think with that one game it would be that hard to find me. I didn't think it would be. And I mean, to be fair, it took me like less than 2 minutes to find myself. Grant, I knew what I was looking for, but I mean, like, I didn't have to dig that deep. Interesting. If you guys actually watched the video, they're looking for Johnny Graves, the Unchosen One, Let's Play. You do have to watch the video for like a second to realize that it's me in there. I mean, I suppose that's fair. It's also a super old indie game that no one played. Pretty much just small Let's Players played it. I mean, not even normal public played it. I'll pull up an incognito mode browser and find it. I'll do it right now. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I found it. I opened it incognito mode where I'm signed out, and I found my video. Okay, so here's a hint. Based on a comment you said earlier, something is fundamentally incorrect about how you're trying to find it. That's all I'll say. What do you think the word relatively means? No, Red, that is not it. What on Let's Play? Yeah. Well, okay. Let me put it this way. You guys know how I just like started the stream with a layout looking this good? It's not because I don't have experience in making relatively high production value looking stuff on a technical level. Sorry to hear that, Sophiana. What do we got here? He sounds confident. Let's take a look. No. This is Lothern Blue I'm airbrushing currently. How dare you say? Man, you guys really can't find me. I guess I have nothing to worry about. My cringe remains my own. Master airbrush. Oh, there we go. Make more things for scavenger hunt. It's fun. Man, I'm trying to think of something that will instantly give it away. I could give you other games I've Let's Played, but I don't know if any of the... I think all the others make it harder, not easier. All the other games. And you can't... It is not a really a good way of... Not hints. Different things to find. Like what? Was that... This all came out of me doing a story of my past, and you guys decided you wanted to go find it, but just because I wouldn't tell you what it was. My bank account? Um... I mean, okay, to be fair, it's actually a fairly reasonably easy breadcrumb trail to find my personal Facebook account. Because I don't try to hide that, like, at all. Which I think... Zen has... Probably more relevant stuff on the Facebook profile now that I think about it, but it's still nothing I actually super care about hiding. I think you'd be vastly more entertained with the cringe on that YouTube channel in all reality. Because, like, Facebook cringe is the same cringe as everyone else. Yeah, no, the more I think about it, the more I realize that actually the names for both channels, like logically, or even like spiritually, if you will, are extremely similar. It's the same. It's the same logic for both of them. One of these did not get. A few of these did not get thick enough coat. I didn't do a very good job of that. That might have been that whole second round of airbrushing might not have been super worth it. Whatever. I'll just start with the Lothern blue and just clean it up manually. Alright. This is gonna take us. You know what I should have done is I should have primed them black because, or primed and base coat them black because the hands and gun is primarily black. I think it's more black than any other color. Same with the greaves and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ah well. We got a whole another squad of 10 of these to do next week anyway, so yeah. Let me remind myself how all of this is. Okay. Maybe it should have been red. No, probably black. Black or red. It probably shouldn't have been blue. Oh well. Let's get the blue out of the way so I can put the Raven Guard back up there. Hey Red, you still searching or what where are we at on all this? Is this still the topic of conversation or should I be moving on here? I know Sai gave up because he's a quitter. That technically has work to do, but that's besides the point. He's a quitter. Well, in any event, the original story was I made a Johnny Graves Let's Play. The studio liked it enough to reach out and ask for me to do a whole playthrough if they gave me a free game, and I never did it because my channel ended soon after because a whole lot of stuff happening at the time. That one's still drying, apparently. Did everyone just leave? Is everyone gone? Am I alone? Yeah, that's cool. You should work. You can resume your fangirling over me and my background later. Alright, that one's still trying. Yeah, I am thinking next squad, I'm doing the arms black and see how that goes. Because basically that means all of the black areas are just done. I have to paint around them and then clean it up. Opinion required. It's a strong word. Looks better, top spell list or the bottom spell lists? I'd like to choose C. That being my own spell list. But also, I'll take a look. Uh, Bottom one. I don't know if I'd make the stripes yellow, but the general outlay, like layout is better, I think. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd probably swap for a different color, but yeah. Personally, I'd probably do like a light gray with a slight bluish hint to it. Fortunately, they sent me this color palette. Ugh, I don't like it. Yeah, like a giant Texas style of page from use. I see. I see. Alright. The blues are done, and I gotta pee. On retrospect, because I've just been doing a terrible job with my sequencing today. I should not have put the shader on them yet. I should have waited to do the shader at the end, like towards the end, when the other stuff was on. So if I mess up later colors, I don't have to deal with the double layers. But anyway, that's a future me problem. I will just be more precise in painting the other stuff. Take my time. But I got pee, so I'll be right back. And I should let these dry anyway. Alright. I return with meat in a cylindrical shape that is longer than it is wide that I intend to put into my mouth. So I'm thinking the color sequence going for the rest is going to be steel, black, gold, red. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. What are the odds I'm going to have these arms done before the meal break? Probably low. We have what? Hour 40 minutes? Possible. Unlikely, I think. Yes, take that, Marxists. Okay. I just realized I'm over. Yeah, I'm overpainting. Is zoinked, huh? How much weed did it take it this time? It's like 101 milligrams. First item memory sativa months. Is that helping or hurting the creation of those items? Nah, I never felt anything from that 100 milligrams. This is a waste. Yeah, it's because it wasn't 101 milligrams. You know what it definitely didn't do was buff your investigation skills. Now I get to just have that whole story about my former content creation days just in my back pocket for content in the future. It's still in the wild. Lady dispensary said this stuff really punches, so be careful. As I was walking out the door, punches pillows maybe not inconceivably. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. Uh, it's getting just a little tedious, and I still have a fair bit more to do. I'm stumped on thinking of naming the backstory of a sentient weapon. I got personality and all that. What's the personality again? That's the obvious obvious sarcasm on obvious things personality. But direct name backstory of how it's crafted, why it's crafted, who wielded it, so it got into the current hands. Okay. Sentient. Sword name is a neutral good one hand short sword. Intelligence 18 plus 4 wisdom 13. Charisma 14. Since telepathic messages to the wielder, he has hearing and dark vision. It's range 60 feet. He's a destiny seeker. He's convinced that it and its wielder have key roles playing future events. He can speak common, elvish, and any other language the wielder can speak. He can only speak telepathically to users as long as they're within 33 speaks common elvish. He speaks in a soothing young voice. It's always in a slight tone of a song. Okay. Okay, so if it's the sarcasm one that just points out uh the obvious, my first inclination is rapier. No, I know. I see that the sword name. Oh, you're saying you're trying to make the name for that one, like the name of that sword. The sarcasm one, I think, should be like a rapier or something. Ah, I said no rude personalities, but those are the best ones. Yeah, he sounds like a fun Nazi. Uh, um, okay. Destiny Seeker. Yeah. Um. Hmm. Name of an actively destiny seeking sword. Edge of heroism. It's a little edgy. I was thinking like Pathfinder. Hey geese, how goes it? We are being uber nerds currently, thinking up epic sword names. Humming or singing a name. Oh, okay. Alright, so goes good, receive Dreadnought and painting Necrons. Cool. Since then I could just name it like Jeff. Name it Gary. It's always on the edge. It's on the edge of glory. Okay, let's get it right. Like an actual name and a title. No, you got like a Craven Edge in Critical Role. It was great. I I actually don't know if it was sentient. It was like it was like almost sentient. It was like semi sentient. Um, Timmy's tuning fork. Then I have a dreadnought. How do I paint it? Seems big to cover paint only. It seems bigger to cover paint only. Well, I mean, like everything's gonna get paint sooner or later. Uh, like it's we're talking Space Marine, right? So what Space Marine chapter? Is she Tina's tuning fork? Lillian, Edge of Glory. Yeah, Geese, I'm not entirely certain what your question is, to be honest. Blood Ravens got stolen from Lord Dante. Okay. So, well, you paint in Blood Raven colors then. Um, you get Lead Belcher for the steel. Some kind of sandy-ish kind of color for the brown, and then a dark red for the red. There are a lot of Blood Raven dreads online. I'm sure you can find one that shows you the which pieces are most commonly painted which colors if you're looking for like a straight up guide. Weapon built for a wizard blade singer rogue. Such to help a name. Yeah, I'm telling you, Tina's tuning fork. Tina Tuner. Brothers, I'm being pilfered. Oh man, that's funny. Actually, oh, I don't have it set up. I don't have my voice changer set up. I was like, wait, I have a voice that sounds kind of like a dreadnought, but no, it's I don't know if I turn it on, it would even work. Isn't Dreadslot auto-tune? Well, no. So it's actually a lot of like deepening and distortion, and maybe a couple layers, to be honest. Probably a couple layers. So, all right. First off, autotune doesn't do what most people think autotune does. Um, all it does is correct the pitch to whatever that pitch is, whatever pitch you're closest to. It smooths it out. It doesn't even make you a proper note. It just makes you a proper pitch. So a space marine already has a very deep voice because he's an extremely large man. So he's a man, so he already has a pretty large larynx and voice box and everything. Then you make him bigger still, so now deeper again. And then Space Marine's helmet adds voice modulation and vox crackle, which makes it a little bit deeper, and some distortion and vox, a little bit of radio, radio cracking. I can't speak today. Dreadnought, you kind of just make it bigger and louder, which means a little bit deeper, a little bit more echoey, a little bit, larger. Um, some of it, some of it's just a byproduct of the creation process. So here's the thing: the bigger your voice box is, the deeper your voice is. That's it, just because it's the physics of how air um goes through your voice box. There's a speaker looking thing on the side shoulder on which dreadnought? Which I don't remember which dreadnought has a speaker thing on the side shoulder. Are you talking to Leviathan? There's lights on the shoulder, like three lights on either side that I guess could look like speakers. I don't have an I don't have a Castafarum one in easy reach. Oh, is there one up there? Librarian Dreadnought? Oh, geez. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember what it looks like. But a Dreadnought um has to have a speaker for him to speak at all. Speaker on the shoulder. I see a book, I see a scroll, I see some lights and some scanners. I don't see a speaker. I would think the speaker would come out of roughly where his head is, or the sarcophagus. No, I'm not saying that right. Wow, what is wrong with me today? Sarcophagus. I'm spinning letters around. It's like ADD, but for speaking. I'm not even reading the word. It's just in my head. It's not working. Um, sarcophagus. I would think these voice just come from the sarcophagus. Yeah, thank you. Byron says you make up the personality entirely. However, no rude, mean, angry, short-tempered, stubborn, or competitive personalities. What, even competitive? Competitive can be very positive. How dare they? I don't like this client. That's like asking me to paint world eaters, but make them PG. It's like, wait, what? Excuse me? Painting, but no RGB. What? So Raven Guard? No. Black Templars, actually, just black and white. They got red. Yeah, yeah, Black Templars. They're just black and white. Well, technically they have red eye lenses, but Emperor's Children, but PG. Yeah, right. Like, wait, what? PG, perfect Giga Chad. A true Giga Chad knows that there's no such thing as perfect. Perfection's an illusion. No. Not even, and in fact, especially not the Emperor of Mankind. Hey, this is the actual beliefs of the Raven Guard in canon. The Raven Guard hold to that both their Primarch and the Emperor were men, exceptional men in the Primarch, but they were both quite fallible, but that only deepened their humanity and increased the reason to be loyal to them. Yes, the perfect dad. I think it was Dorn? No, Gilliman. I think it was Gilliman that noted that the Primarchs called him father, and the way the Emperor went about that was as if he allowed them to call him such, but feed in, did not actively feed in or reference such behavior himself. It's a simple way to paint Necrons. You spray them with lead belcher primer, done. Okay. For them to actually look like a thing. Alright, so you paint them lead belcher, you paint them like steel. Perfect, just like Knights of Blood. Yeah, pretty much. Um, well, okay, so you paint them metal, you null and oil them, you highlight them, probably Ironbreaker. Then the energy bits, what I would do is you paint like the little eye dots and then in the recesses of their weapons and then you splash, not literally splash, but you throw some of this on Escorpina green from Vallejo. This stuff's great. Yes, Nolan oil, straight black wash. Man, you got some interestingly tinted Necrons, huh? The worst part is I dumped half a bottle for 10 Necron Warriors. Oof. That actually reminds me, I need to order some more Agrax. Okay. I think I'm done with Lead Belcher. Yay. Because, man, I'm tired of painting in Lead Belcher. To get that bronze color? Oh, if you're going for a bronze, then, yeah, I mean, Flesh Shade's one way of doing it. That could be interesting, yeah. I thought you were going for classic steel Terminator look. Ugh. Terminator with green lights. Man, I was talking about before about how maybe I'd be able to finish these arms before the meal break. It took half the time since then just to do the metal. Well, next is black. I did see the Primaris Dante. I saw the Primaris Dante like within like 2 hours of it being leaked, apparently. I think it looks great. As a local player said, he looks like he never skips leg day or abs day or and I went, he is working out right now. No, he looks good. That's definitely an upgrade that is needed and worthy of that of the Lord Commander of the Imperium Nihilus. Primaris Singular Guard 2, maybe? I'd imagine so, because here's the thing. It's actually shocked me it's taken this long for them to give us Primaris Dante, because within moments of learning about Primaris Marines in Devastation and Ball, Dante was right on board. He was like, this is great, this is the best, let's make a ton of Primaris Blood Angels. Gabriel Seth when? That's a much harder question because Gabriel Seth was the opposite. He was like, these are Gilliman's toy soldiers. They're Blood Angels in armor color only. Because at the time, they didn't realize Primaris Marines, or at the time, they thought that Primaris Marines didn't have the Red Thirst or the Black Rage. They learned that later. So actually, now maybe he will. Although it is weird to me that those Blood Angels fought for how. I mean, actually, we don't know exactly how long it took for the Indominus Crusade to reach Ball. It wasn't the full 200 years. Um, Probably a few decades. So somehow, all like not a single Blood Angel Primaris Marine in the Unnumbered Sons even felt the Red Thirst or the Black Rage for decades of warfare, which seems a little bizarre to me, but okay. Primaris Ash Ashtaroth. Here's the real one. Primaris Mephiston. Or did we get that already? Was that the new Mephiston model? Was him Primaris? Is he already a Primaris now? Data sheet. Wahapedia, Chief Librarian Mephiston. Oh, he is Primaris already. Okay, so we already know what that looks like. Which, I mean, the man is brutal. Why is he so powerful as a model? Like, he has a strength 10, neg 3, d3 melee. And he's a psyker. Like, I don't know. It feels like Shrike's a bit underwhelming in comparison. He has fight first. Hmm. Yeah, 2-up save. This guy is literally better than, well, except for number of attacks, but that's because he doesn't have 2 melee weapons. But no, he is better than Shrike in like every single way except for movement speed. And he's only 5 points more. And he's not even the top character for that. Okay. Well, that's just the Librarian, Redemptor, or Brutalis. Gilman just put them down because he didn't know what to do him because Black Rich hasn't shown up until after Gilliman was assessed. That would be kind of hard to keep track of, considering that the Unnumbered Sons, their squads were mixed. Although I guess not for a Primarch. You'd think one of the other, like any of the other Primaris would have noticed. I don't know. In theory, you would have seen that happening with the Wolfen too, then. Like with the Space Wolves. Oh yeah, this glove's black, so I can just... Actually, the whole, like, inside of this gun can be black, basically. Also, at this point, Gilliman has to know about the Red Thirst and Black Rage. There's no way he went through his whole thing of, like, trying to figure out the Imperium's historical record and then not finding out about that. Sup, Potato? Oh, you want ad read? Alright. That's the rumor, and seems to have been supported by the stuff we've seen so far. Yes, I will ad read in a second. Because today is our last day, our last stream anyway, being sponsored by Factor 75. Which means your window of getting that 50% off is closing fast. I don't know why this window keeps resetting. Okay. This pinning stream is sponsored by Factor 75, sourcing healthy... I continue to not be able to speak today. That's good. Sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging at Katchan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of the Astartes. As I was saying, the chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. Keto, vegan, vegetarian, low-calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, Protein Plus, with, so far I'm seeing between 30 and 50 grams of protein per meal. All designed to ensure you don't flag in your paying pursuits without sacrificing good taste. They have been delicious thus far. A rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add-ons like smoothies, Q shakes, and desserts for uh I was trying to think of a different way of saying it. Nope, I'm dying in all levels. It's okay. Listen, they're really easy to make. You make them real quick. They get you painting fast again, and you get 50% off your first box if you use the link in the chat. Um, English BTT. I assume this is English. I think. Uh, Actually, yeah. There was the link right up there. Use the link. Get your first box. It helps you stream massively. In about 40 minutes, I will be having something something salmon from Factor 75, which I'm very excited for. Where's the thing I'm trying to get rid of over here? Yeah, I'm kind of a mess today. Not gonna lie. But yeah. A few moments later, a partial success on the ad read. Because I can no longer be asked. I don't even know why I'm so tired today. I'm just. Everything feels painful in like a mental way. I'm not actually in physical pain, it just mentally feels painful. I don't know how to explain it. So how you doing, Potato? Hopefully you're more put together than I am. Nope, not a bit. Alright, fair enough. I am not alone in being a complete and utter mess of a human being today. Alright, now I just have to do that 8 more times. Oh, wait, no, not even done. Right, this plate down here. Yeah, and then I have to do the same thing for the red bits. Oh wait, no, I'm still not done with the black. I forgot these elbow pads are also black. Yeah, my head is still on it. Like a part of my head is still on the Halo conversation from 3 hours ago. Why didn't we see the silenced SMG in any of the later games? Why'd that disappear? Oh, we were talking about Halo multiplayer throughout the series. And I was just wondering, like, why did the silenced SMG from ODST never make a comeback in any of the later games? It was a very fun weapon. It's like they nerfed the Needler after Halo 2. No, they actually buffed Needler. They just took away dual wielding. I feel like people seem to forget that the Needler in Halo 2 is actually really, really weak. It's just you could wield two of them. They removed the dual wielding and made it really strong for Halo 3, actually. And then I don't remember it ever not being strong after that. I was incredibly weak, but after dual wielding was taking away lost its potency. No, it was still good in Halo 3 and Halo Reach. I think it was good in Halo 4. I did not play enough of Halo 5 outside Warzone to really comment on it. Yeah, no, Needler went back to being a problem weapon. It wasn't like a top tier weapon, but you could definitely get kills with it. You just had to be in appropriate range for the tracking to actually hit people. Here's the thing. It being dual wielding meant that it was usable, but you went through a lot of ammo very quickly to pull off any of those kills. So you couldn't keep it going. So even though, yeah, you could practically guarantee a kill if you were in range of a guy and you had two needlers, but you're gonna go through ammo very quickly, and if they're out of range, you're screwed. Just hands down. That's not an efficient weapon. Now in Halo 3, it was still a medium range and shorter weapon, but it not take many needles at all. I think it was seven needles, and they pop. And you could actually kill someone with no shield with only, I think, 3 or 4 needles. No, it's more like the Sigmarines look like Dante. Because here's the thing, Dante's always looked like that. It's just they made him properly proportioned. Dante's aesthetic has always been gold armored, golden god kind of aesthetic with like the well defined musculature. That has always been his look. Which means he predates the Sigmarines by quite a margin. Oh, I hate online multiplayer FPS games with a passion. Okay, well then I'm kind of wondering as to then um Yeah, now I'm further questioning the validity of your comments on the Needler. You don't even like the game. I actually love multiplayer first person shooters. There just haven't been any good ones in years. In years. Years. Okay. Like honestly, the last one I like truly enjoyed was probably Battlefield 1. I liked Destiny 1's multiplayer better than Destiny 2's, to be totally honest. I thought the time to kill was way better, and the gun the entire gun process, like the gun types and them being assigned to specific slots, was a better system. I actually didn't like it when they made that you could have special weapons in your primary slot. I actually did not like that change. I don't think that was a positive change. Because now it just means you have weaker special weapons you now have to deal with. I think I found maybe one shotgun that went into the primary slot that I liked in Destiny 2. And guess what was in my special slot? A better shotgun. Like, ah! GF was still here when table started, so I joined and Tom, he was early. She's like, there's a nasty looking hands. I mean, okay. It's also cold and dry as oh hell. I'm constantly putting on cream for it. But anyway, that's fine. I'm pretty sure any woman that Former would be into, I probably wouldn't be. So it's all good. Yeah, I have been. I've been trying to. It is the environment is that rough here. I literally put this on it like every couple hours. This stuff's expensive too. Did I try spit? That would make it worse. What are you talking about? Just like saliva? Love Halo, hate the multiplayer side. Yeah, well, alright. Well, we were talking about the multiplayer balance. So, I actually don't remember how good the Needlers were in campaign. I only played campaign a couple times in Halo 2. But I do remember in multiplayer, the Needlers were not good, except in very specific situations, if you deal wielded them. Enjoy thy lurk. I miss old COD where you still had health points. Oh, you mean like COD 1? Yeah, like Call of Duty. That's it. I remember Call of Duty. I actually played the holy crap out of Call of Duty 2. Like the original Call of Duty 2. That had both those had amazing multiplayer. Back when you could actually annihilate people with a bolt action rifle. I can't believe this is only my second gun. This is going to take absolutely forever. Old Medal of Honors? Yeah. Frontline and Rising Sun. I played a lot of Rising Sun. Rising Sun actually had a great campaign, I thought. The Wellrod mission that ended in the embassy, where the British SAS guy comes down and mows everyone down with two stens, throws you a sten, and the two of you fight your way out of like 40 Japanese soldiers. Or running a gunboat through Pearl Harbor. Oh, did you ever play Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1? That was a fun one. No, people forget that one existed. It is almost time for dinner. Good. Mm. What'd you end up naming that sword, Sai? Mm. For the games about Ukraine, Russia. Yeah. Although I hear the Ukrainian side's going to be overpowered, especially on the nighttime missions. I know since their depiction in Call of Duty World at War, they haven't changed much in regards to prisoners. Just saying, I've seen some videos. Mission idea, you have unlimited javelins. You need to survive attack of obsolete tanks for 10 minutes. Sounds realistic. Give it a 9 out of 10. Only loses a point for being too easy. No challenge. Well, that would be like tutorial. Ah, what does an actual mission look like then? Oh, normal difficulty mission. You're one of the partisans that helped fight off the paratroopers on the airport on day one. That's like your first actual mission after the tutorial. The tutorial is like mid war, and they jump backwards for the first mission. It's like, well, how did we get here? Day one, you're just a dude with a Soviet era AK fighting off elite Russian paratroopers successfully. Mission A, you're behind enemy lines. Objectives make enemy unit morale drop low enough they start running, and Wagners mow them down. Then kill the Wagners. Yeah. Oh, here's one. Between missions, uh, you have cutscenes showing the Kremlin, but it's all done in the style of Command and Conquer 3, Red Alert 3. I feel like that's appropriately meme worthy. I'm wondering if I didn't put enough layers of lead belcher on it. Well, it's all gonna get null oiled anyway. Like heavily null oiled. I mentioned I deliver propaganda disguised Russian officer, but you can't speak Russian. Successfully plant explosives on the Crimean Bridge. Infiltrate and plant explosives on the Crimean Bridge. Oh, plant the explosives on that one warship that got sunk. Right in the man, you could have a whole side campaign of just the patricianers doing nonsense in in the captured area, in the captured Donbasses. Not Donbass, the captured oblasts. Way to do is shoot anyone in the head if they dare approach. That's about the same thing, yeah. Isn't it crazy that when they first invaded, we thought the war would be over in like a week? It's like, it's Russia. There's no way. 1 year later. I still see Russian simps online. It's kind of insane at this point. And I do think simp is the correct word because there's no logical reason anymore at this point for some of the stuff they say. Especially holding to any idea of Russian victory being inevitable at this point. I mean, they would be able to win if people support Walmart's throw buys of Ukraine, but it doesn't work anymore with internet. Yeah, yeah, it's almost like people don't like war without a valid reason, which is increasingly hard to find those outside of going after one's own government, it seems. I bought an artillery shell half a year ago. Nice. I wonder how many sacrifices to Putin's delusions that got. It said, hope and missed you. Now go home to your family. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. That's the highest road in all this. I hope you see this dud next to you. Go home. Yeah, yeah, I caught it. You keep saying that. It's been a while. Have you found it yet? No, I don't know any Richards. I used to know a lot of them, actually. None of them are very remarkable. Get wrecked. I misread the order load. They wanted one sensitive weapon made with all the abilities listed and one sensitive weapon like full creative freedom, minus all the stuff they listed. And then 6 more generic magical items on top of that. Some of That's not full creative freedom. That just means creative to these specifications, and these specifications include a little bit of wiggle room. Sin Yeah, me neither. Um, that PDF just straight up didn't open. Yeah, full creative freedom is a quote from the buyer. Yeah. No, I had a feeling. That's why I said what I said. The equipment I'm using is screw you. No, I don't know. I just tried to open it. I didn't try to save it or anything. Oh, there it is. It's down there. Put it over here. Okay. Sophia, are you having fun? Um, this is a whole thing. Cynthia, the humming blade. Joseph play better music? I could. Sup, Justin? You can tell Joe I am really tired today, so this is my like relax and chill music. But if the shop is listening in, then I suppose I can do something a little more fun. Could go for what we were listening to yesterday. There. That should shut him up. Okay. Cynthia the Humming Blade resembles a short sword with a tightly wrapped purple leather handle. I don't know if I'm actually gonna read this entire thing. Basically, it's finesse, light, sentience, um, neutral good, high intelligence, medium wisdom, medium charisma. Has some active abilities. Actually, some pretty decent ones. And spells. No. How about that, Joe? How dare thee? Story of Shrike. Okay. Shrike kind of jumps into the picture as captain of the third company, where he, yeah, I believe it was on the Perfectia campaign. Led a third company in a guerrilla war against the orcs there, where he made a name for himself, caught the eye of, uh, oh, what was his name again? We just went over his name yesterday, too. Severax. Something like that. And after Severax was killed during the second... Man, I am so out of it today. Damocles Crusade. The other captains of the Raven Guard came together and voted Shrike into being chapter master, even though Shrike never considered himself of that level of capability. Hey Justin, tell Joe if Joe wants to make music requests, he can make a Twitch account, come on, follow, and then he can make music requests. How about that? Besides, it's YouTube Premium. It's not going to stay on Linkin Park anyway. Oh, speaking of Halo. Oh, you have music requested, former? Is it more, Bard stuff? Bard? Man, I can't remember any terms today. Good lord. More Bard stuff in Latin? That was actually pretty cool. That seems very specific. Am I going to regret this? Ugh. That has not even come up on YouTube. Oh, here we go. Alright, this is Former's doing. You can't blame me. Probably still better than Neil Diamond. You supposed to put that in your search history? Oh, you're gonna have to try harder to mess up my search history. He sounds German, and that fits this perfectly. This is hilariously German. Okay, that was a thing. Time's that? It is 6 o'clock. It is time for the Factor 75 meal. So I'm gonna throw on something nobody can complain about. While I go get my salmon. That's weird. I started partway through. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Alright. What's going on? Sorry, I think you're confusing which chats you're typing in. That was the other chat site. Alright, I got the salmon I've been waiting for. Herb cream cheese salmon with red pepper, cauliflower, quote, grits, and broccoli. Alright. It's also extremely hot. Question continues, will I end up just eating all of this together? Because that has been the case for the last 4 meals now. And this here is from our sponsor, Factor 75. Use the link to get a command Factor to get you the link, and then use the link to get 50% off your first box. Which ends tomorrow before tomorrow's stream, so get to it. Yeah, that's good. Try the broccoli. The broccoli's surprisingly good. I think it's in a bunch of butter or something. Yeah, this is good. Let's try all three. Because it's worked 4 out of 4 so far. Yeah, actually, as per usual, the stuff complements each other so well, you get the best flavor out of mixing them. Full mix. So, what's this about Golden Wrestling, Sai? Only downside is not a lot of broccoli to go around. You know, it seems like, as I can tell, most of the people left. So I'm just gonna listen to what I want. I want to listen to this. You know what's crazy? Well, this is good. It's actually probably my lowest rated of the factors yet, which is crazy. It's crazy to me. It's still a very good dish, and somehow they did the other ones better. Hmm. Well, that was herb cream cheese salmon with red pepper cauliflower grits and broccoli. Broccoli was actually pretty spectacular there. Guessing a butter sauce? I don't actually know. Anyway. Well, I'll be back in a second and we'll get back to painting. Because I still have a bunch of guns to paint. Alright. Where are we at? Who's here? What's occurring? Um, what do I want to listen to? we're done with the blues, I can put these guys back up here. Alright. Ooh, son of a. This is annoying. Oh, I see. I just realized I've been doing this slightly incorrectly. And I'm wasting time. What else is new? Man, everyone jumped at once. Sub 76. Alright, what else? What is this? Let's see, why not? Yeah, it's reasonably short. That's funny. That's a. Oh, did that, Oh, I didn't even have it up. Whoops. And it's gone anyway. Okay. Further evidence that I am out of it today. I thought I had screen shared that whole time. Well, that didn't happen. Alright. We're black. I have to go back and fix the other ones. Because I wasn't paying attention to my reference. Oh, should probably get the music going. Blah. Get the music going again. There we go. Oh, you're back. Your kill team dudes give off a RoboCop Judge Dredd feel. If you're talking about the Adeptus Arbites, is because that's literally their main inspiration. Oh, it says. Oh, I read that as Astartes. It just automatically your first day in Adeptus Arbites. Yeah, no, that's Adeptus Arbites are straight up RoboCop. They're like RoboCop meets Judge Dredd. That's their whole point. Like they're not even subtle about it either. Are the judges clones? I don't remember that part. I don't know why I'm bothering. You're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna actually see that part. Off the best judge. So Kurz? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that's how they did it. Basically, the Django Fett. Yeah. Where's my brush keep hitting? Ow. So how you doing, 76? Just shows cooler and tabletop. Oh yeah, they don't have. I mean, they do have tabletop stuff, don't they? Keep forgetting they have tabletop stuff. Yo, 76. I feel like this might be a thing you might have an opinion on. What do you think about the Dutch farmers situation? Oh, both of them? Okay. I just dropped one cork on another one and knocked them both off the nails, and they're super annoying to mount. Yay. And I actually didn't even need to pick the other one up. I forgot I hadn't done the elbow pads on the previous one I had in my hand. So this is purely a waste of time in every sense of the word. Brilliant. Actually, the gun's not even very well done on the top anyway. Okay, well, at least I attached enough for it to dry on its own quickly. Yeah, I should have airbrushed these black. Primed and airbrushed them black and then worked from there. I keep forgetting play at the bottom of the magazine. I got several of them actually. I gotta do 3. Oh, that's 2 elbow pads. 2 sets of elbow pads I gotta do. Alright. Gold. Gonna smoke more, Sai? No way. Would you believe Sai's gonna smoke more? Surely that will help and not just make me feel like I don't want to do it even more. Surely not. Would you believe that's actually money the only thing keeping me doing this right this second? Because, man, do I not feel like doing this either. The color change is nice, though. In fact, I can just jump through this gold real quick, but I'm not looking forward to doing the red after. Then we have the heads to do, and then I have one of those backpack mount things. I don't know what the equipment exactly for those. I might have to look it up on Wikipedia. Would you believe, Sophiana? Would you believe? Hey, you all ready for the game tomorrow, Zephiana? Did you find all the models you need? I don't even know if anyone makes the fortifications. May have to find some terrain. There was a terrain pack that had some interesting looking stuff in it. I don't remember its name, but it was like Battlefield Builder or some nonsense. You could proxy one of those if you can figure out what the size of the actual model is, roughly speaking. I have my army ready. I almost went with a completely third-party version of the Stormbird. I found like a weird alt version of that, but it was in the right colors and everything too. But nah, I wanted to go with the classic. I also feel like like you gave me the legitimately better list for winning. Anyway. Actually, I don't even have to try to do anything to win. This list, I think, just does better. On a lot of levels, actually. Kind of concerned. However, I did not read all the stuff that Aquila platform thing, the Aquila macro cannon whatever thing actually does. So for all I know, that's gonna pull off some crazy nonsense that annihilates me. I have no idea. I feel like the odds of that are kind of low though, else people would use it. And I had not even heard of that thing until I had gone through. Well, no, I kind of remembered there was a macro cannon thing, but like I didn't. I don't really know anything more than that. Or that it was so cheap. It was what, like 400 something points apiece for 4 heavy bolters and a macro cannon? Granted, it's a fortification, so it's next to useless besides killing the stuff. Although I know some people that would argue that's exactly the deal with vehicles, so, you know. Hey, Sai, would you believe... I can't stop saying it now. Would you believe the salmon was okay? Like, it was still, like, good, but I think it was the weakest of the Factor 75s I've had yet. I don't know if I said this already, but the Votan are more Vikings than the Space Wolves. In, like, every single way. They explore, they colonize, they trade. They have Grimnir and Hearthguards. I mean, come on. There's not a single wolf thing among them. Alright, so last base coat to do. It's Wild Rider Red, then red ink, and then the arms are done. Glue them on, and then we have a bunch of heads to prime. Base coat is all airbrush. Pop them on. Then I gotta find out what's up with the backpack things, and when we're done with all that, no oil them. Like the entire things. The entire minis. And I gotta pee. So I'll be right back before we get into the reds. Yeah, I'm like one of those React channels that pauses every 5 minutes, which I actually usually think is good because it usually means they're adding something to the experience? I bet you could not. Would you believe I doubted Sai's ability? I was saying up for a joke about how you left your mic on that time. I mean, you could try to do that, but I'd know you were full of it. You know how? Because when I go on pause screen, the only audio feed active at all is the music. I could be talking into a live mic and you guys wouldn't hear it. I did that on purpose, so I could not have a hot mic ever by default. I swear I heard like eating noises. Nope. No, watch, listen, I'll pause and talk and then I'll come back and you tell me if you heard anything. Okay. Did you hear any of that? I was talking the entire time that was paused. Yeah, describing biology of giraffes and terrifying reality that lichen giraffe human hybrids will take over the world on October 13, 2043. No, that was not the case. Funny though. I'm not going to use a size 4 brush. It's too erratic. I need a size 3. Not even. Unless your mother's a human giraffe hybrid. Lichen, whatever. Sigh. I'm the reason she left. When the stream turns into a bad reality show. Wait, what? I don't even know what you said. That was some high typing right there. I think I know what you're getting at, but I can't even tell. You understand when you're older? Okay. Maybe you'll understand some spelling when you're older. I don't think you ever answered my question earlier, by the way. Sounds like a poor excuse. Next, you'll tell me that I'm 180p right now. You've almost figured out spelling and grammar. Almost. Yeah, so there. So there's Psy, don't you get it? Pretty much. I'm glad we're in agreement there. Hey, Psy, do you know weird hipster music? Actually, more specific question. Do you know weird hipster music from about 13 years ago? You know, from when you were like 10? I suppose probably not, now that I think about it, but you know. When Sai ignores my questions, thinking they're simply dumb jokes and not actual questions, which had no real logic behind why I would ask you that specific question, but, it was a question on my mind because of other stuff. I am stuck just waiting for that polygon to dry, so I'm gonna move on to the next arm. Holy crap, this is gonna take forever. I think I slightly, not massively, but slightly undercharged for these troops. However, I also did several things that slowed myself down unnecessarily, so that's also on me. Hmm. Side breaking is back, just know my YouTube handle. Why is it always so wet when it hits this pauldron specifically? I sucked a bunch of moisture out of the brush that time twice. Yeah. I just realized I was eating salmon earlier on Lent. That just hit me. That's kind of funny. That amuses me. I'm not Catholic, so I mean, I wasn't raised Catholic either, so it did not even dawn on me, and I find that funny. Hey, Sai, this one for you. You don't know this, Sai? Or do you know this and you just don't know the singer? Like, Sai's getting real high. I was thinking about hipster music. This wasn't what I was originally thinking of when I asked that question about earlier, but then this popped in my head. I'm like, yeah, I gotta play this for Sai. Just because it says and get real high. That's it. That's the only connection point, really. I've just randomly had a copy of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare for Nintendo DS just sitting on my desk here for over a year now. I don't know when it got up here, but I've just never moved it. That is the one of the more random things. Maybe not the most random. One of the more random things I've heard lately. Just throwing it out there. Oh, where's Former? It's the original. It's the original Let's Make Former Dizzy song. I actually have no idea what this is lined up after the four non-blondes. Apparently Bonnie Tyler. Oh, and then a bunch of my normal stuff, I guess. Okay, I have a song stuck in my head, and I don't remember its name. So now I'm gonna go try to find it. This is not it. This is not even close. Oh, what am I thinking of then? What is the name? Peek my Discord DMs, but why? Wow, you were not joking. I actually completely forgot that they made that for Nintendo DS. That's nuts. Um, what is the name of the song I am thinking of? Uh, uh, I really thought I had Mice and Men somewhere in the title, but it's not coming up. Like, not maybe not in the title, but like somewhere in the whole thing. But it's not by Of Mice and Men. It's not that band. Completely, it's not even remotely close to that band, actually. Like, wrong genre in like every way. Oh, here it is. Found it. It's Of Monsters and Men. Okay, that makes sense. Kind of close. Yeah, yeah, it's just stuck in my head. Yeah, after this song, you can request a song. I shall allow it. Coconut Mall from Mario Kart. Oh yeah, Coconut Mall right now. That's yeah, okay. I actually love this song. I'm not really sure why I love it so much, but I actually really like this song. Boomer status. This is not this is not that old of a song. This released in 2011. It released while I was in my junior year of high school. Some kind of like 5 year. No, I just said it came out in my junior year. I'm old? No, listen, you're young. You're too young. The fact that you were not there to see 9/11 blows my mind. You don't know the pre 9/11 world. That's crazy to me. That still bugs me. The knowledge that people came into existence after 9/11. By a technicality. Yo, I watched that live while it happened, and I knew what was going on. I was seven? I was seven. 7 or 8. What, 2001? 2001 September. Yeah, I was 7. What's more nuts is I could tell something wasn't quite right with the whole thing at 7, watching it live, being like, that doesn't fall like a building. That was weird. Oh, fun. You should just do what I do and have your clients watch you paint it so they can make complaints in real time and you tell them to shut up because you're a real artist. Alright, Coconut Mall from Mario Kart. Because that's my life now. What immediately comes up is Coconut Mall and then Coconut Mall 10 hours. Coconut Mall from Mario Kart Wii. Oh, you know, we'll do this one. Yeah, pretty much. Why did you request this? This is considered the greatest bits. I don't, this isn't even good compared to plenty of other Mario stuff. How dare. I'm lining up some real music after this. There we go. Listen, back in high school, I could play the original Super Mario Bros. Theme on acoustic and make it sound good. And I was starting to learn, that was like the 1-1 theme, and I was starting to learn Bowser's Castle. Funny you mention that. Uh, when I asked if you knew old, like 10-year-old, 13-year-old hipster music, is because I had a song stuck in my head that I've never been able to find since I lost it. It was a song from a mixtape that my second girlfriend in high school made me, and she was like a real hipster. So it was a bunch of really funky music, but there was one that really stuck with me, and I've never been able to find it again. My second out of 4 girlfriends I had in high school, by the way. It was almost like a one per year. Just sing the noises into Google speech to text. What? The noises of what? All the action I'm gang and you're not? Those noises? Oh, maybe I should do that. Well, I've tried looking up the lyrics. I remember a bunch of the lyrics. It's this really goofy one of like whistling in the dark or some nonsense, and I've tried that a bunch of times. I can't find the thing. You know, after Lone Digger, I'll try right now live, and this is when I'll find it like almost instantly. Watch. Have you seen the music video to this song? Is Google's gonna be able to tell if from cadence and tone and beats your random beeps and bahs and boops was a come to search bar. Beeps and bah and boops. All right. Imagine after this song, what would you search? Uh, you know, I don't know, but have you seen the video to this? Because it is wild. Okay. So, Whistling in the Dark, I'm looked that up, and then the first one that comes up is They Might Be Giants, the album Flood. Good God, technology's gotten so much better. What if I told you I'm pretty sure this is it? I have to wait until the chorus, but this may very well be it. This is it. Yeah, I knew it. I do it live and I'd find it immediately. This is one of the songs that one of my high school girlfriends put on a mixtape for me, and I actually thought it was great. Hey, Denjin Gatsu. I have no idea if I said that correctly, but I'm rolling with it. How you doing? I am great. We're having some musical past exploration. Oh, thank you. Yes, I like them tribal pagan horror style Raven Guard. Although I'm ping right now is a yeah, it's I got yes. Um yes, this is my personal Raven Guard I was working on before this Voton commission came in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, currently I'm working on a whole squad of Voton Hearthguard at a super low quality level, but hey, I mean at distance these look fine. Low quality for me, anyway. Oh, just because I feel like it. I'll grab my contemptor here. I feel like I could use a break for some show and tell. Because my ego. Yay. You also have to not mind me too much. I am super tired to the point that it's not like a headache, but it's like my consciousness hurts. It's like an acute mental pain to exist right now. And fully magnetized land speeder. Get back on there. Yes, we have fun here. Alright, so I've actually found that song from my past. So that was fascinating. We will go back to normal music now. Or normal for me, anyway. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do some Fat Rat. Raven Guard is. I am actually a mono army player. Uh, it's just a ton of Raven Guard. Don't mind the Death Guard back there. Those are for the CFC. More Raven Guard. Yeah, I've been doing these since 8th came out. I'm at just over 200 models, I believe. That I own. Not done, but I think I've done like 67, 68, around 70. Yes, what do you play? Tell me about you. Who are you? What are you? What are you doing here? Started in 6, but never stayed solid, just picking up back up as an old man. I mean, if you're an old man, or I mean, if Sai calls me an old man, I can only imagine you must be ancient. But fair enough, yeah. Currently doing Seraphon and Tau. Seraphon. Oh, like Sigmar? I actually don't know Sigmar at all, so I mean, you'll have to help me out there. 34, so ancient. I'll be 29 in a month, but Sai over here is a child, so you know everyone's a boomer to him. We just went over the litmus test. He doesn't remember 9/11, so he's instantly a child and thus cringe. Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. I still feel like I'm 22, to be honest. I do not feel 29 or even 28, like my actual age. Like not I'm like 19, 20, 21, 22-ish. That sounds about right. That's what I am. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't even really remember being 24 or 25 and now I'm supposed to be nearly 30. That's it. I'm unlocking immortality and it's just not going to matter anymore. I'll never grow up. Yeah. Yep. If you notice, I am painting toys for money, so yeah, pretty much. We're on the same wavelength there. For the Emperor, correct. The only logical choice. Yes, I remember you said Tau, but So why'd you pick Tao, out of curiosity? What led you to the fish commies? Fish camel blue commies in space. Did I mention they were communists? I love chaos, but I just like what the Tao represent. I'm all unity and peace over war, but if war comes, we're ready. Plus, I love fish. Made you go for Raven Guard, their epic color scheme. Actually, well, that kind of helped. Okay, it was an array of things. It's like a 7 or 8 like point list. Okay, so first off, a little bit of background. I first got into Warhammer lore back in like 2012, 2013, and then just read the lore for like 5 years, up until when 8th came out in 2017. During that time, uh, I read a lot of the wiki, and I determined fairly early on that if I ever played a faction, it'd be Raven Guard. And the two biggest reasons is one, my brain cannot help itself but assess things in fiction on a pragmatic slash realistic basis. So when I see Space Sylvia Fish, yeah. Um, so when I think Astartes, massive transhuman super soldier in armor on the same level as a main battle tank, and then you tell me that they can, in theory, be stealthy. Well, then they just should be stealthy as well, shouldn't they? That's just a massive additional advantage, so you just do it. So there's that. The other one, um, the other big one is that back when I was reading, I mean, I still am now, but back when I was reading, I was way more political. And I have always been on the classical liberal, libertarian, anarcho-capitalist, that kind of bend. Uh, and the Raven Guard, rare amongst 40k, have a reputation as the slayers of tyrants. They hunt tyrants, even when they go about defending defending the Imperium from Xenos and heretics. When they see overtly horrific rulers amongst the imperial governors or other institutions, they actually do take them out. They have their sixth company, the Darkened Blades, are are primarily devoted to this task of taking out tyrants throughout within the Imperium, whatever form that may come to be as. And I'm like, that's awesome. That's enough right there. If it wasn't for even without all these other reasons, which there are more still, that enough is to grab me right there. Favorite Primarch? Well, Korax. Okay, actually, it's Korax and then a tiny sliver under him, Kasara Khan, actually. Just a very, very close second. Probably after that is Perturabo, actually. Um, because I can really relate to him on the whole, I'm surprised I didn't say Perturabo. Yeah, right? Dude, the whole is walking right up to Olympia's priest and being like, God is stupid. I'm like, yes. But no, it's that he's effectively an autist that is hyper competent and just wants to make the world better for people, and then is forced to be a warlord, and then people take advantage of him being such a good warlord and never giving him the recognition he desires, even though he deserves it, is a thing I can relate to. On a personal level, due to a lot of like very specific stuff to my past. But for for example, I'm I'm something of an artist by nature, but a businessman by necessity. I've been starting businesses for like 8 years. I'm on like number I'm on the process of working on business number 11, which I can't even go into details on at this point. Um, this right here, you're looking at a combination of business number uh 6, 8, and 9. um, Honestly, I think Gilman and Line are fine. The only Primarch I despise is like I find Fulgrim kind of boring. I think Pharaohs is completely meaningless as a character, but the only one I hate is Lorgar. Oh, thank you. Um, Lorgar is the only one I hate. Like Ferris may as well not exist to me. I keep forgetting he exists, but Lorgar I despise, especially after I read the first Heretic. I'm like this is a as a man he's weak, and all the more so because he's a Primarch. How even? How is this? How is there such a mentally and intellectually weak Primarch? I could get behind Kurz if you couldn't, so I can get a little vicious myself. But um, my problem with Kurz is that he never once questioned if his precognition was absolutely correct or if there were variables. Not once did he question if that was the case, and that could have made all the difference. If he had just asked that once instead of just believing they were absolute, then he might have kept his sanity and remained loyalist. Yeah. So no, Potato. I am Alfarius. A bit hectic for you. Got a bit of a soft stomach, do you? No, listen. Rip and tear. That's actually um I get a fair bit of, or not a fair bit, but a little bit of inspiration from them for my guys, just because my guys, I like to think of them as being a bit on the angry side. They are the no nonsense version of Raven Guard. They're the Raven Guard that are like, okay, you have messed up really hard, so now we're going to turn you into a trophy. I spent a majority of my 20s in and out of prison surrounded by violence, so I'm trying to evolve. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I don't have a background akin to that. It's not to say I'm not a stranger to violence. I've been in fights. I've had my life threatened. Um, that's all happened. I've just never been to prison. There was just a stretch in time that like violence kept finding me. It was very weird. I've never started a fight, but I've been in a bunch of fights, and I've been what can be straight up classified as physical assault 6 times now. It's doing nothing crazy. I was just too aggressive. Got roped as a kid, so when I turned 18, I went crazy. Okay, fair enough. Painting's going tediously, Potato, but it is continuing. Thank you. So we got to think of a sentient weapons conflict. Hmm, that is hard. Dude, literally exact same here. My parents say I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Like if you go against what they say, you make a save and they make a demand. If you don't follow demand, it stops working. Um, Wait, what? Yeah, more buff. Yeah, I mean, surprised you don't play World Eaters then. I mean, World Eaters are pretty good right now, and you just got Angron as a model, and he is pretty good and pretty awesome as a model. I'm still waiting to hear back from 76 and if I'm painting his Angron actually. It looks like I'm not painting his Mortarion as he started to paint it, so I'm just gonna take that as a no. Because the person didn't want the weapons conflict to be like if the user gives up on their goals or a demand they act on immediately and shuts up. I can't think of anything else that makes sense. I originally did so, so I think I'll probably get back into it. Yeah, they're going they just got their own standalone codex. Not that it means a lot because 10th edition is in June, but everyone's pretty sure they're going to get a bunch more releases in 10th edition that are unique to them, the World Eaters. So now might be actually the perfect time to start picking up some red painted Chaos Space Marines. My favorite Xenos faction. You know? Uh oh wow, of course I'm like forgetting their name. Well, they have a really weird name. The it's actually a minor Xenos faction. It's not doesn't have any tabletop representation, and I am suddenly forgetting their name. But I've been super avid all day. Cyan Mike can attest to that. What's their name? What's the hold on 40k minor Xenos. Why is it not coming up on this list? They actually have an extremely important, or not important, but like they're like relatively important. Like, I could see them become like getting an army in the future. Where are they? How are they not on the wiki's failing me right now? Oh, thanks. Um, yeah, it's a bunch of Fat Rat and other EDM, similar EDM. It's they're the ones that warp time around them, and like they're one of the only Xenos races that the Eldar respect. Okay, this is a much more comprehensive list. This is like all of them. All right, I should be able to find in here. I can't remember what they're called. Uh, wow, I can't find it here too. Spread just watched a video by Lou. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Iron Warriors fought a pretty vicious campaign against them in during the Great Crusade. Maybe I can find it on the fandom page for Iron Warriors. Okay. Um, it's so weird. It's like this alien species has just like disappeared. Frud. It's the fraud. Those are my favorite Xenos. The fraud. Oh yeah, you said it. No, they're more like bugs, actually. They're more like bugs, based on the pictures. But yeah, no, it's the fraud. Those are my favorite Xenos. I suppose I have the major Xenos. I'd have to pick probably Necrons, just because they have some sophistication about them, but without being elves, which I'm an old school dwarf fan, so I can't do me any elves, even if they're fake trademark space elves. Yeah, I'd say the whole being connected to Skaven thing is just fan fiction, honestly. I actually saw one of the coolest dwarf quotes about elves ever recently, which was someone asking the dwarves, why do they specialize in axes? And it's so when the elves go hide in their forest, they can cut down the trees. I was like, yo, let's go. Oh yeah, so we have a game. It's called Cash for Chaos, where the Death Guard mini there, that's painted by you guys through a tipping system. You can have me paint pretty much anything you want on there, and then your name is added to a list of the participants, which when the model is finished, I shove all those names into a random selector, and then the winner gets the mini sent to them. And this guy, so far, that's just a gimme thing to say, yeah, right? I don't remember what it was from. I just saw it on a Facebook meme. But yeah, that one's been partially DC Slayer, partially just, some random nonsense recently. And it does include freehand and even green stuff nonsense. The last guy had a Nerf blaster on him. Let's see, we've got Batman's head down there, Rainbow Horn, a very pink shoulder pad, Namatok metal bronze chainmail, free-handed Superman icon, and a free-handed blue. What is this? A potato chip, Mike? Potato, potatoes custom emote thing. You want an ad read? Potato? Is that what I saw? All right, I guess I'll actually read the whole thing this time. Since one of the last times I'll be reading it, as in about an hour and a half when the stream ends, that'll be the end of the Factor sponsorship. I just gotta find my ad. Yeah, you literally put your mark on it. Okay. So, move this out of the way. This painting stream is sponsored by Factor 75. Sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging a Cachan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of the Astartes. These chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. Keto, vegan, vegetarian, low calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, the holiest of holy diets, Protein Plus, are all designed to ensure you don't flag in your painting pursuits without sacrificing good taste. A rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add ons like smoothies, Kyo shakes, and desserts for guilt free enjoyment keeps your dining feeling like an imperial governor's with the flesh fuel required to loyally serve the Emperor. You are loyally serving the Emperor, right? The Inquisition might be checking in. A fraction of the price of ordering in by the meal and superior nutrition to fast food, Factor 75 is here to support your quest to slay the gray by not cutting into your precious hobby time when it's time to refuel the tanks. With 2 minutes or less prep time and no mess, nothing will get the brush back in your hand faster. The flesh is weak, but Factor 75 makes it about as close as it gets to just plugging into the wall like a true Mechanicus Magos. All praise the Omnissiah. Use the link somewhere for 50% off your first box, and it massively helps the stream. Command Factor will get that link. Always serving. Just gonna check that box real quick. Always serving the Emperor. Yes, yes. Carry on, carry on. That was fun to write, by the way. It was almost as fun to then say it like 30 times. Yeah, there's the link. It was about 9 out of 10. I should have heard some previous ones where I actually ad-libbed it cleanly. But thank you. I try. Or or I should have heard a few times earlier today where I just got halfway through it and was like, screw it, just click the link. Click the link, man. I'm tired. just I'm done. I'm out. Too tired for this nonsense. I am out of frame. I think one time, I think it was Wednesday, I was like, I'm not reading this thing. You guys should know what this is by now. It's a food subscription service. It's really good. I'm eating it today. Like, click the link. Do the thing. Do the thing. You're on the internet. You know how this works. Do I need to tell you to follow and sub and all that too? Click the bell. We're not on YouTube, but click the bell anyway. Well, it sounds like Sai's tripping then. Was it you that was unfollowed for like a huge amount of time without knowing it, or was that Former? I know one of you two trolls was like, I just realized I unfollowed you at some point. And I'm like, but you're still showing up to like every single stream? How? Well, I mean, they're in my Discord, so I guess that makes sense. But, still. We have a Discord, by the way. It's fun. You actually get reliable notifications when I go live. It's amazing. As well as a great place to share all your minis as you paint them. I will be judging them. Oh, you know what? You're of the correct age category. You might be able to help me with this question. We were talking about Halo earlier. Why did they never bring back the silenced SMG? What's up with that? Why? we were talking about the various Halo multiplayers, and I was like, wait a second, we got an amazing weapon for like a single game. That was Halo 3 ODST that we had these suppressed SMG. And then I don't remember ever seeing it pop up again, even though they had ample opportunities with Halo 4 and Halo 5, considering how they were already going nuts with the weapons anyway. They may as well have just thrown it in there. Well, we never saw it in multiplayer. Halo 3 ODST was PvE only. We only ever used against the Covenant. I mean, I guess you could shoot your teammates in firefight, in which case it had about the same efficacy of, like, I think, like an AR or something like that, but you know. Oh, you are old school only. Fair enough. The only ones I've missed are Spartan Assault, Halo Wars 2, and the new Halo Infinite. Alright, I'm gonna have to hope No Oil fixes that mess up, because that is such a pain to fix. Just not going to. It's a little nutty to me that I'm not gonna finish these guys today. Maybe the game will go quick tomorrow. Yo, LAN parties. I came in right at the end of LAN parties. When I got into Halo, it was towards the end of Halo 2, the beginning of Halo 3, and Xbox Live was becoming a real thing on 360. That's when I came in. I was GameCube before that. So it was all Mario Party, Mario Kart, Soul Calibur, Super Smash Bros. Yes. What was your favorite? What was your go-to Smash Bro? Like what was your main character? Kirby, actually. Even though I never played a Kirby game. Thought Kirby was great. Kirby and Pikachu after that. How's your second? Yeah, if you can learn how to do like the basic attacks with Kirby, you could annihilate back in Melee. It was so hard to deal with that once Kirby was in your face, and he had a lot of ways of getting into your face in ways that could deal damage. Well, Pikachu is all about learning how to master his speed and not dying in the process. Yeah, let me just teleport everywhere, basically. And the downward B thunder move of Pikachu, yeah. Well, Kirby wasn't too far off, because if you were right on top, not on top of someone, but like next to someone, and you turned into a heavy object as Kirby, it would still hit him. Didn't make any sense, but it did. Not gonna lie, I didn't even try to get other people's powers most of the time, because it was too much of a it was too slow of an attack. It was risky a lot of the time. So I'd focus on just Kirby's normal moves. Oh, Kirby's grab and smash attack. That thing was brutal. Grab him, flip him over, smash him down into the map. The Fox reflex was good. I just never really used it a lot. Oh, you know what's great? Let me see if I remember this correctly. Didn't Mario's cape attack spin the person around? If you want to speed Sonic, I'm referring mostly to Melee and the original. I played Brawl a little bit, but most of my Mario gaming was GameCube days. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't mind Mario from time to time. All right, so Mario Karts, all the old ones. What'd you main? What was your main go-to in Mario Kart? And a really complicated question. What'd you main in Double Dash? Oh, it's Toad. Yeah, come on. It's Toad. Maximum acceleration, instant recovery. Doesn't matter how hard you hit me, how much you send me flying, I am immediately back at top speed. Yeah, I knew several people that made like the heavy dudes, and like I was like, oh yeah, great, you'll be full speed by lap two, I think. Oh hey, no, I hit you with a shell. Yoshi's not bad. Yoshi does have better maneuverability with nearly as much acceleration. Now in Double Dash, it got tricky because of all the different character interactions. I don't even remember half of them to be honest. Um, I jumped around a lot in that game. Man, I want to play Double Dash again. Does my sister have one of the older systems still? She might still have a GameCube. I gotta play some Double Dash. I had custom cars, but the big deal was that you had two people, like two characters per cart, and they had special moves intrinsic to them, and you had like way more items than any of the other Mario Karts before, or I think after that too. Yeah, so you could flip around the two people on the cart, so you could use their different main powers. It was super complex and really cool because of that. I thought I like complex PvP games where you have the ability to figure out combos and stuff. Oh yeah, I owned it as a kid, so I went ham on that. It's kind of like the game I'm playing a lot of right now, Star Conflict. It's probably the best flying. I mean, I know my regulars are tired of me talking about it now. Probably PC. Like I have an Xbox One, but I have a Razer laptop, so most of the stuff I play is PC. Which, yeah, like right this minute I've been playing Star Conflict, but like probably my favorite game recently has been Elden Ring because I mean I already am a Dark Souls junkie. Elden Ring just took it to a whole new level. I the only reason I don't do streaming of Elden Ring right now is because I need a two computer setup and I can't afford one just yet. Getting there, getting closer, actually. Yo, I watch Asmon too. No way. I mostly watch his reacts on YouTube, but yeah, I've been watching a lot of Asmon lately. His reactions to cultural stuff is amazing. It's so refreshing to hear from like the gamer tech side such a well screwed on head speak. Literally next level comedy. He's just such a real dude. Hasn't changed a lot of money. Genuinely awesome dude. Well, the funny thing is that he probably wouldn't want to meet you. That's the funny part. But we know. I think we know that though. It wouldn't be a thing against you. He just doesn't want to meet you because you're another human being. That's it. That's the only reason. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Dude, I do this. I do commission painting and streaming, and I'm also a web dev. So I completely work from home. By that I mean my parents' basement again, because I had to restart my life 18 months ago after a massive breakup with a girl I was with for 9 years and actually started a couple businesses with. And, well, the relationship just had lasted about 3 years longer than it probably should have. And now I'm here. But yeah, also basically never leave my house. So, you will never meet me. I actually like meeting people in real life, though. I actually would be way more social. Um, my truck broke in half, uh, a while ago, and I haven't been able to replace it, and it's just, yeah, it's, it's a thing. Went through the same thing, when it closed, not open. Oh, I'm actually super happy to be single, not gonna lie. I was suffocated. Elden Ring was like, "Oh, so you're maidenless?" I'm like, "You bet I am." Absolutely. Oh, I'm trying to get out of here, to be totally honest. I've wanted to live on my own since I was 13. Just resources haven't made it happen yet. But I get closer daily. Well, that's the thing with the starting a bunch of businesses. I've always been a very active, extremely active entrepreneur. Um, Everything I design now is with the idea of it scaling. So the longer I work on it, the more it can make. And most of the stuff usually has a lot of different means of monetization on top of that. So this is an example. There's probably like 8 or 9 different means of monetization, and a bunch of them scale up as the community grows. And this isn't the only thing I'm working on. Like I said, I'm a web dev. I have another thing I'm like in the process of that also scales. The web dev stuff kind of scales as I also provide web hosting. So as I get more clients again, because I've actually been doing that the longest, been doing that for 8 years now. Just the pandemic, like all but one client cleared my entire client list because I cater to small businesses and startups. And yeah, just a bunch of them just no longer exist anymore or just fell off the map. So starting over in that regard too, but slowly building it back up. It's nuts. Hey, 7 days a week, man. I don't stop. Yo, no lie, pandemic. If the pandemic not even didn't happen, but if it had waited like maybe 3 months, I probably wouldn't be doing this or I'd be doing this with a much nicer setup because I would be rich. Rooting, routing, rooting. Routing is what I do. um there was I don't know if that NDA ever actually ran out or not. I might just keep that idea in my back pocket, honestly. But anyway, there was a giant project, a website service I was working on. I was the number two guy in it, and I actually had like equity in the company, and a portion of the profit stream. And it was for the gaming industry, and it was something that's never been done before, not by a long shot. And if we were like 85% done, and then the pandemic hit, and a bunch of our programmers were outsourced. I'm mostly a designer. A bunch of our programs are outsourced all around the world, and basically all of them went dark like that when the lockdown started. And the top guy that was funding the whole thing was like, "Dude, I put over 100 grand into this thing at this point. I can't, man. Like this is done. This is done. I worked on that thing for free, like nearly full time for like a year and a half, being supported by my girlfriend because we both knew as soon as this launches, I'm like filthy rich. Yeah, and just nope, done, dead. Like it was like, oh, you kidding me? Yeah, yeah. So you want to talk about the pandemic, messing everyone up? Oh boy, do I know. The probably the only reason I wasn't way more beat up at the time over it was the fact that I was able to get like the maximum amount that a single person, like an unmarried single person, could get from the stimulus checks. So it's like, okay, well, at least I'm not immediately like destitute for this crashing. And yeah, it is one of those ideas where it's like this is valuable. So like even if the end days run out, I think yeah, I think I'll continue telling the story, but I'm not going to say what the website was going to do because I might just keep that in my back pocket to spring out later at some point. I might still have backups of the whole website on my computer on my hard drive somewhere. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, on my external drive, I might have. Not that I completely rip it off the other guy, but like I have the skeleton basically. So I might have to look into that. I am sustaining and slowly growing, which is good enough for me at this moment. Last year was pretty rough, getting back on my feet, but we're getting there. I am beyond uh out of money in 30 days if no additional money opportunities showed up, which is better than I was for most of last year. So yeah, we're doing pretty good now. You got it, man. Oh, hey, Sai, I got an idea for your sentient weapon. If Sai is still there. Sai is still here. All right. Your sentient weapon gets jealous of other weapons. It's like Thor: Love and Thunder. Oh, well, fine then. I give you permission to keep that idea for a future weapon. Conflict. If the wielder does not increase the reputation, defeat a great enemy, make the name known in a town or region, save a village, within 3 weeks a conflict will occur. Cynthia makes a charisma check contested by the wielder's charisma check. If Cynthia wins the contest, she demands you increase your reputation by any means necessary. If Cynthia's demand is not met within 1 week, the abilities Song of Valor, Song of Fire, etc., Song of Freedom, etc., are gone. That's pretty cool. I like that. A real status seeker, huh? Nice. I can't believe I have 2 more arms to do this red on. Makes sense. Yo, is it 10 o'clock yet? Bro, I am tired. Oh, that was the first time, like, sleep kind of tired, but just like my brain, I don't know how it's still functioning. I wonder what happened to Red earlier. I wonder if he raged so hard and not trying to be able to find me on YouTube, he just quit. he just left the stream. He's gone. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It ended up coming out as like a game that didn't have my face on one of the thumbnails, so it's actually kind of hard to find. Yo, random spicy takes, I think most guys that are lonely aren't lonely. They're just bored. They're not doing anything with their lives. They got too much free time. I wasn't talking about you. I said guys that are lonely. Why are you lonely? I also said most guys, not even all guys. Or guys, no, some so, no. It was a larger cultural comment that had nothing to do with anyone specifically. I don't think I'm even gonna finish the arms by the time 10 rolls around. And man, let me tell you, I'm finishing right at 10. I don't even care. Yo, I'm like that too whenever it comes up. Whenever someone's like, well, maybe if you just worked harder. I'm like, dude, I work 7 days a week. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. I still found it weird how somehow my dad managed to both call me undisciplined and that I work too much in the same conversation. Like, wait, what? Like, how do you respond to that? Oh, cool. I thought you were replying to my thing. I'm like, how does awesome? How's that a response? I was, I was so confused. Like that doesn't make any sense. But okay, he must be trolling me. But no, it's good that you got that done. That's just done and out of the way. Nice. 5 stars. Amazing to work with, fast and light. Nice. Pretty good. My reviews are usually he won't shut up and he moves slower than continents. But, paint's nice, I guess. I'm joking. Considering that these guys are from the same guys as the White Scar dude, I'd say that's pretty good. Fortunately, after five it takes most of that, it's like $26 in my pocket. Oof. That's your face after the punch? That's his general shape. Oh, yo, I love this song. No, I saw it as an emote. I think it's because I talk with someone else online that uses that constantly, and it actually kind of annoys me because I don't understand what it means as an emote on someone's face. But yeah, I am not an emote guy outside of like Discord emotes because those are very clear as to what those are. Like normal typing emotes, I don't use them at all. It's because Discord emotes are like all inside jokes or memes. That's different. There's more nuance, more clarity of the idea. There you go, and put together an invoice for the One Piece game because pay time for that's coming up. Nice. You are doing the capitalism. Good job. I'm doing a custom invoice because Fiverr won't let me apply discounts. I want to apply one easily for repeat customer. This is why I do everything myself. For like invoices, I use Wave, but like, yeah, I don't mess around with stuff like Fiverr and Upwork and stuff. What? What does that mean? No, I said I do everything myself. Oh, okay. I see the fangirling continues. 22 more minutes. Yo, that got you guys never coming back, right? Like BRB, wife called me. Like, uh-huh. I mean, it's likely the case. It's funny to me to think of it as like, nope, that was just came in, had a laugh, gone. Gone forever. Oh, hey, I'm gonna jinx myself right at the end of the stream and be like, hey, OBS didn't give me any problems today. I don't know what happened yesterday. You know, I've got like 5 VODs for yesterday. One of them's only 4 minutes long. Like, I'm just not gonna publish that, right? That's just not gonna exist anymore in like 3 weeks. what what is the point of that? I'm pretty sure it has no audio in it on it anyway. Did anything of note even happen yesterday? I don't think so. I might just let that VOD, like, that stream entirely disappear. I do need to somehow figure out how to make the streams more YouTube friendly. I think. I don't know. It's just over time, there's the potential for a lot of ad revenue. That's just maybe not a lot of ad revenue. I don't know. This is why I always do multiple things at once, business wise. What is happening with this brush? Oh, welcome back. I am very appreciative of you having all the energy. Because, man, do I not. I feel a little bad. You came in and saw me on a day where I am this low as your first. It's not even. It's not even like sleeping tired. It's just. I don't know. I woke up today and my mind just never wanted to turn on. Like, it's that mental fatigue where it's at the point of like acute mental pain. It's not like a headache, but it's just like trying to think feels like I am jamming two gears together and expecting them to like spin. It's frankly, and I've said this before during the stream, the only thing that has kept this stream like happening is monetary requirement of the stream. I mean, this commission needing to be done, and this being the last day of the Factor sponsor. Because I don't know if you noticed the uptime. We're 7 hours 41 minutes in, and I was ready to be like, man, if I didn't have a commission and a sponsorship going, I'm not even gonna start. 10 hours ago, I was thinking that. Woof. Here's the real question. I need more paint on my palette to do the last set of arms, as I have now done all these. Do I bother, or do I just go make the factor 75? Well, here's the thing. I love painting. My personal record for painting actually is 17 hours straight. Not on stream, unfortunately. That was last summer during a commission that had me particularly inspired. And it was in like August. That's the other thing. When it's hot, I have tons of energy. It is the end of winter in New England. I have no energy to begin with. Blah. But anyway, 10 hours ago, 2 hours before I started streaming, I was like, I don't want to stream today. I just don't want to do it. But I got a commission that is supposed to be getting picked up next week. And like, yeah, summer's the best. I want to move to Texas. Honestly, I want to check out Austin, make sure I actually like it, and I want to move to Austin. That's where I want to be. Um, but anyway, the yeah, well, I mean, it's not. I've wanted to do that, yeah, since I was 13, 14, 15 years old. I'd say Austin specifically, like 15, 16 years old. I've wanted to go down and check it out. It just hasn't. I have not had the power in and of myself to do it yet. But for right now, I am thinking I go get the last Factor meal, and I've been doing. I eat it on stream. It's my dinner, and we can chat while I eat, and then I'm gonna call it for today. And I will be back tomorrow, where the main show, will actually be a 40K game on Tabletop Simulator between me and one of our regulars, Sophiana, where we made a Space Marine list to troll each other that the other person had to use. I made a very thematic artillery heavy Imperial fists list for him, and he made me a kind of ridiculous sounding White Scars list with like 50 bikes in it, and a SOCAR Stormbird. Um, well, to be fair, Denji, now it's kind of weird to learn because they're doing a whole new edition in 3 months. So like, eh. But I mean, you get like a basic feeling for it. Yeah, right, exactly. Like we got the other guy, Mike the Potato. He doesn't know how to play either, and he keeps asking for me to teach him. And I'm like, dude, wait till wait till 10th drops, then I'll be like overjoyed to teach you. Like, but I don't know what they're gonna change. It's a whole new edition. They could change the entire thing for all I know. Like, I don't know. Um, anyway, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. No, it's only 4 minutes. Because it's supposed to be 2 minutes to heat these up, but I have a weak microwave, so 3 minutes to heat up the food, and I'll be right back. I return. Alright, let's do it. What am I stuck on? It's not in the notch. Would you believe, sir, that the savages used all the forks? I had to dig out a fork and clean it. How dare they? So we have here jalapeno lime cheddar chicken with spicy cilantro cauliflower rice. And I am quite excited. And good lord, the adhesive is quite strong on these films. And Gatsu's gone again. All the cheese melted off the chicken because I think I overheated it. Cure. 42 grams of 42 grams of protein in this. Am I going to need a knife? I probably should have also grabbed a knife. Yes, I need a knife. I'll be right back. Alright. This is the part of the stream where Twitch bans me for having a weapon on stream. Oh, that's funny. You can do that on Wave too. That's funny. You can do that on Wave. I never thought of doing that. That's funny. Granted, most of my clients are like actual boomers, so I don't think I can do that for most of my clients. That's good. That's pretty good. Cauliflower's okay. I can see how, as usual, if I mix everything together, it's probably the best version of this. So let's give it a go. Yo, do it for the lulz, man. Do it for the lulz. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good enough. I mean, cauliflower's a little on the bland side, but like its flavors activate nicely, and the texture complements the cheese sauce. So it's like kind of meh on its own, but once you mix it all together, it's pretty poggers. This is a good track. So, what did you say your Mario Kart main was again? Yeah. Especially once you add the jalapeno to it, this is really good. It's crazy to me that the salmon was the weakest of them, but by weakest, I mean related to the other ones. It was by no means a bad meal at all. Flavor wise, these guys got going on. I am going to go offline. I'm gonna vibe to music so hard because, my God, my brain. Oh yes, I don't know if you caught it, but I ate 100 grams of protein exact yesterday. Actually, a bit more than that, because then I went and had a bunch of ice cream. I've been having such a sweet tooth lately, like real bad sugar cravings. There we go. It was good. Good soup. um. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the last of the Factor 75. We did not wrap up the Voton, so I'll be doing that over tomorrow, anytime left over from the game, and or around the game, I should say, as I have no idea when Zophiana is actually available. There's a paintbrush on the floor. Not sure when or how that happened. That was a size 3 I was using earlier that I couldn't find. That explains that. That was a while ago because there's dried black paint on it. Well, yeah, I'll deal with that later. Anyway. Yeah. Thank you. I cannot think. My mind has already got the signal. It is shutting down. Thank you, everyone that hung out, everyone that's still around. Um, I will catch you tomorrow for the game versus Zophiana, or if not, then soon, I hope. Have a wonderful night. I am out of here.